Hello. Hello. Welcome. Happy Wednesday, everybody. So, today is the last full day that Final Fantasy XIV will be online until Endwalker Early Access releases on Friday. So, what I thought I would do in order to sort of have a little bit of a celebration, just a very, very casual one, is I want to rewatch some of the cutscenes from Shadowbringers and just sort of reminisce about the expansion. Sort of look back at all the good moments and enjoy them with all you guys. And sort of look forward to what's to come on Friday. We're at the Limsa Minsa Inn now. Ooh, and if you haven't noticed, I gave my character a little bit of a haircut in advance. He's now rocking the hairstyle that has a little braided headband up front. Very cute. I like it. So we're starting here in the Limsa Inn, but frankly, I don't think that's appropriate for what we're going to be doing. So let's move over to the Crystarium. And we will be going to the pendants. Checking out this in here. So let's go in. At some point, I want to go through and ritualistically disassemble all the remaining belts I have here. All of them are currently tied to gear sets. So I don't know if I'm gonna do that now or after. Let's start with that. Give people some time to come in if they're getting notifications and all that. Right, so let's start. Exarchic Sash of Scouting. Goodbye. Augmented Exarchic Plate Belt of Healing. So long. And Saint's Tool Belt. No thanks. Land Saint Survival Belt. Goodbye. Augmented Neo Ishgardian Plate Belt of Maiming. No more. Augmented Neo Ishgardian Leather Belt of Casting. Nope. Goodbye. Deep Shadow Tacits of Striking. Deep Shadow Tacits of Gone. And King's Tool Belt. It's leather now. Land King Survival Belt. It's leather now. Augmented Crypt Lurker's Belt of Aiming. I can't disassemble this. Well, you know what that means. Bye. Just throw it out. So long. Augmented Ironworks Belt of Casting. This is what my blue mage has on, jeez. This is the lowest level thing I got. Now it's the lowest level thing I've not. And finally, Augmented Exarchic Plate Belt of Fending. No more. Now we are bereft of belts. We have 0 things to hold our pants up. We have officially defeated Nomura. No more belts. Okay. With that very important task complete, it's movie time. Right, so let's go. Here we go. Main scenario, Shadowbringers. Let's see. So we obviously aren't going to be doing every single one of these. Obviously not. We're going to be skipping around looking for the really impactful gut punches. We obviously don't have time to sit down and watch every single one of these. But we are going to watch as many as we can in a reasonable amount of time. So, without further ado, let's get started. Gonna turn on auto advance. And we're just gonna sit back and relax and watch the cutscenes together.
Look how many people there are. Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Oh yeah, I turned my volume down a bit, so
Aye, aye.
I should turn the audio up in the mixer a little bit to compensate.
Thrice as hard, even.
There we go.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
So here's where we find that beacon that starts everything.
Out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
Get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
That Ellison run.
Sorry,
Oh.
I meant to say, The scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice.
Here we go.
Let expanse,
It all starts here.
eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Well, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
All right. That's what started it all. We had to look for that beacon, and that's what sort of allowed Brahatia to home in on us. Next one. Let's go. Oh, the crystals.
Do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you!
Your spirited accounts always comes in well.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
This is the still image of his face. There she is. It's your girl.
Your time has not yet come.
Ooh. Ooh, spooky ghost. Ooh. And there's your boy. I may have just taken a screenshot of that because it was a very pretty shot.
From endless dreams I awake.
Yeah, this was so hype. You're seeing all these like
Something
lush purple trees.
yet urgent calls me to action once more.
There, it just has an amazing aesthetic to it. The colors are just like, whoa. Oh yeah, and there's this guy. I almost forgot about him. The merchant guy. Who looks a lot like the merchant on the source.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Night. What do you mean this time of night?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, yet he'd reply.
This is where you learn this place. It doesn't really have proper nights anymore. Always light out.
100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
He just assumes because you're quiet as stone, because you're the warrior of light, that you've been touched by the
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby.
sin eaters. Took me a second.
Head east through the trees and aim for the shining tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around.
Yep, the Crystarium.
Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
This part is where we would be walking. You had to walk up to the gates of the Crystarium.
Dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
The one true struggle. And there was the title drop. Yep. After an introduction like that, everybody was shadow binging. Alright, next one.
Halt! Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not.
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
Limsa Luminsa.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin, but instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
There's the Sin Eaters. Kind of interesting how they're like mostly a threat in the story, not so much in the world itself.
It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
Where have we seen that before? Yeah, that's right. This is your big hint that this might be a crapsack world. Where things have gone to shit.
Captain?
Here he is. Here's your boy.
Quite all right, my lord. Just as
There are so many ya boys and ya girls in this expansion. Too many to count.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
another of your mysterious friends, is it?
Mysterious friends.
Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private. Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise.
Yep,
even if
this
it's
is the
not
first.
oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
There's science here.
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
That's so.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began
Gas.
centuries ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now.
The Sin Eaters.
Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the First from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the First, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
Mhm.
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Hmm. This is where you enter the Crystarium. Okay. What was the fourth one here? Yeah, that was actually entering the Crystarium. Seeing it.
Such a proud and vibrant.
Yeah, the Crystarium music was so good.
The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid,
It's just like perfect for the kind of place that it is.
a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Hmm. Yeah, and all that was the introduction to Shadowbringers. Hmm. Yeah. Level 70 has a lot of cutscenes, of course, because the pass would diverge into 2 different areas. So you would be funneled into 2 different places. So the servers could handle the load of all the people doing all the quests. Right, so here is where you learn about where the signs went. And here where you make it to Kalusia.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Yulmore. Yeah, this was Kalusha when Vafri was in charge. Obviously a lot worse than it ended up being. Okay. I believe this is where you see Elfino again. There he is. It's your boy.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Mm-hmm.
Tis good to see you, my friend.
Oh.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
Mm-hmm.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfino, you really are a dear.
Elfino's a nice boy.
Well,
Give Elfino head pats.
Some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Mm-hmm.
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu.
Mm-hmm.
It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. The time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I was more worried about you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable.
Mm-hmm.
And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
Yeah.
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
Yeah, that's right.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true.
Hmm.
By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Black Rose.
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose.
That's right.
Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more.
You're doing war crimes up there.
Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means.
Hmm.
And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course.
Of course.
They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
Yeah, that's right.
That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
I'm adventure hungry.
And so we take to the road once more.
On the road again. Okay. So this is when you're trying to get into Yulmore. There's a little gate town here.
Up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Greetings, Big Rhymes bloke.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Yeah. I was disappointed they didn't end up doing much with these jester ladies. They showed up for like one instance fight and that was it.
Warmest regards. Let it be known that.
And it's really obvious that they're supposed to be inspired by Zorn and Forn from Final Fantasy IX.
We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu.
Of course, they don't really talk like them.
Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Fish, is it?
Was there anyone? What about that girl?
Fish, is it?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. The poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged, and so they are picked over like market produce.
Yep, that's right. Welcome to capitalism.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in a city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor. Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for?
Is it Soylent Green by any chance?
Share of me, to celebrate our newest resident! For you!
Oh, hello!
Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Over here!
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, yet the whole arrangement just seems...
creepy.
Well, let us just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Wink. Yeah. Right, so then after all of that, we did a bunch of chores in order to find a way to get into Eilmore. And the way we did was being the fantastic artist Alphino and his fabulous assistant. So yeah. Then we get to meet Valkyrie here. Alright, so let's do this one.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Yep. So we got into Eilmore, and it's about as creepy as we expected.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
This is where we meet China's.
Oh, who's this?
And his lovely wife, Duelia Shine.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you are in search of an artist.
An artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh! And you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Yeah. Opener was like, son of a bitch.
Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Mm-hmm.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
Opener is bullshitting. It's great.
Best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Yeah, so that's how we got into Yulmore. And I believe this is when Valkyrie made his big announcement. This was the first time we got to see Valkyrie.
That's him. That's Vorthri.
There he is.
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
Oh, that's right.
By the 12.
Yikes. That guy got cut.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Yeah, Kaishu.
Impudent louts. I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition?
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether.
Sacrifice, in other words.
Did an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishir won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Yep. That's what Yulmore is.
Dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of
An animation.
me, villains to be punished.
Everyone claps.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Art. Fine art.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Burn.
Can you walk?
Taking a minute to realize it.
Did that little worm just insult?
Yeah, there he goes.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Tear out their hearts!
Someone give that baby a nap. Okay. So that was Alpha knows path through, going through, what's it called? Kalusia. And then after that, or before that, depending on which order you did them in, is, Alice's route, which takes you to Amarang.
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang, once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people.
Majestic.
And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Yep, that's the area. So that's when you reach Mord. And this is where you meet up with Alice. Very interesting imagery, seeing the sort of
Get back here!
dried flood there. Is this hardened mass of light ether?
It can't be.
Is Alice doing red mage shit? Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you?
It's a bunch of graves.
The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation.
No kidding.
As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the First from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the First tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations.
The Sin Eaters.
Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the Flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether, and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
I wonder if that will happen.
That exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
This is when they purchase the fruit. Yeah, this is about Alizé's good friend, Tesleen.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
We'll have another bowl then.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs.
Did the apple her mother?
I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
The Warrior of Darkness.
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
That's so.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Uh-oh.
They're coming.
They're coming.
Jesleen!
Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
The boy went missing. And then there's cutscene number 2. Be prepared.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
There it is.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
Yep.
There it is! Is that... Oh no! Halric! We have to run!
You may not have noticed this when you played through it, but that is a one-winged angel. In this, one of the most disturbing scenes in the entire game. Enjoy!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
Here it goes. Yeah, those creepy feathery cocoons.
No, 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 no!
Hmm. Yeah. That was a hell of a hook when I first played through it. It was like, damn. Holy shit. Okay. So this is where the explanations occur. And this is where you go into the first dungeon, which was Holminster's Switch. So we're just gonna watch the last cutscene here.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed, but for the present, I beg you, stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
There he is. I will become the warrior you need.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exar, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
that is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Senator is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back.
Right, so that's the point where you're like officially the warrior of darkness. I think it's the third one here where you get a visit. So we'll play that. Never mind. We're gonna go back one.
So this is what the light was hiding. She's here.
Wait, was it the first one? Yeah, it was. There he is.
So it's your lot's turn to be the warriors of darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Been watching, have you?
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armareng. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden. Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin?
That's right.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time?
Everything.
I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
Alright, so there's this one.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands.
If this is an explanation cutscene, we're just gonna skip it. Yeah. Oracle of Light. Let's watch these ones. So this is when we are busting mini Philia out of this sort of castle area. Here she is.
Keep moving. What now?
Here they are.
Mysterium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
Yeah. They use some sleeping powder. Get these guards asleep. Only a handful managed to shake it off.
Sound the alarm!
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Yeah.
That's more.
This was not my intention.
Hey! Hello, Sophie Droid and Sophie Droid's Raid. We are currently doing a little watch party of the cutscenes from the Shadowbringers expansion to sort of celebrate how this is the last sort of full day of service before maintenance happens and we go into early access for Endwalker. So we're just chilling and having a sort of movie night. And I'm glad you all could be here. Hello, Seahorse. Yeah, it's gonna go online on Friday. So we're just enjoying these cutscenes and reminiscing about the expansion as we prepare for the next one.
boy. You bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks. By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
Is Mr. Dragon Kung Fu. Kitty's here to watch with us too. If you didn't know, her name is Cleo. She's a very pretty Siamese kitty.
Thancred?
There he is.
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us. And what if I am?
Won't.
What?
Look out, he's got Kung Fu.
Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
Yeah, enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much for the raid. Oldest trick in the book.
Break!
Better watch out. Rahatia has the power of obsolete spells.
Fool! You would see your city razed.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmore dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the fairy kingdom.
Ilmeg.
Think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds.
There he is.
Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry. But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the First? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Someone's cooking up some plans. All right. when everybody gets to Ilmeg.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Thurbert. A nation with a proud history.
The great nation of Herbert.
Just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
They fade on away.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
Yeah, everybody entered the first at different times, so they ended up spending massively different amounts of time here.
She abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Ulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Urianger has called this place home for a while now. Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim. Happily, having trespassed on Urianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later,
Very so.
after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish 2 things. First, rendezvous with Urianger.
Fairies are very capricious beings.
Eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
So,
Yeah, White Warden here was Titania.
what made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
Got an angry dad here.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Here they are.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Come now, put away that frown and have some fun with us. Yes,
Lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Oh, why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Yeah. And those are the fairies. Right, so we meet Urianger. You meet Feoul.
You're late! I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting.
Yeah, they are.
But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing she is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
I love Feoul.
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Reminds me of my childhood.
All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke. But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Well. If it isn't Feoul, the mold feel. It's been too long.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, she will never be yours. Never, ever.
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of her bag all over your precious village.
Yep, that'll be a lot of belts. Well, not anymore. I got rid of them all.
Stinky, sweaty small clothes and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Aye! We'll reveal the hidden Vernick to you at once.
Ares cast Defog.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Yeah, okay. Okay, and the next one is meeting Urianger. Mr. Thou.
Urianger, are you in?
Unto a world
The
weary
pedant is in.
a hero wends her way. The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon.
There he is.
Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
Urianger been hitting up the weights.
Run along, Minfilia. We will meet you outside.
But...
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
I like to imagine that
That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company.
I like to imagine that the Warrior of Light, every time they speak, it's same sound as that adults make in the Peanuts movies.
And through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th umbral calamity. As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come. There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald. So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time.
Mom by mom.
They felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile: Black Rose. Its potency defied all reckoning. Once released,
nuclear option.
Life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides. From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed. For spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil. To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist, and those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
Oh.
were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee.
Press F to pay respects for alternate timeline warrior of light.
Begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold. No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery. That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency. Come.
He said it.
Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
Yonder chart? Yeah, gotta be in every timeline. That's the chart of the elements.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active; umbral, the passive. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
The opposite of what you would assume.
Astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the 2 forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess
sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land. And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings. Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
we would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity. Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged. We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilmeg. Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leargear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake.
Yep.
To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation. Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
All right. Then we got all this stuff. And then you go into the dungeon. Wide Lad. New Moon name is fantastic. So yeah, you do a bunch of chores for them. And then you go into the Dancing Plague, which is the trial. This stuff is relevant, so let's watch this. This cutscene always felt like it was supposed to be voiced, but they didn't get around to it. Then you beat that trial.
We can play no more.
Dinner time. Good night.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak. The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose. For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king. The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place. However,
we don't want that.
You will become one of us, never again to live as men do. My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden, that is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead.
Yeah.
Kinla, Ilichla, Ilmek, Okbra. Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Yes, let's.
Confound it! How did they get here so fast?
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
How in the seven hells?
Uh-oh.
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land.
He's got Kung Fu radar.
And where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Oh, stop! It hurts! It hurts!
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
I won't return to your maw. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life?
Yeah.
If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
Look! The sky!
Ooh.
She's done it. The Warrior of Darkness has triumphed.
Night mode on.
General? What are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the Warrior of Darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said...
Axla Orwain! Axla Orwain!
What's happening? Water? That wasn't there before.
Orwaik Kansasi, Orwaik Kinsi.
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it!
Reinforcements are here.
General, they come in greater numbers. We must retreat.
All who stand with the Warrior of Darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
Run away.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Feaul volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Feaul, or should I say, your majesty.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wish to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength. In return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
Yeah, Titania's pretty. They said lose you.
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you. Treat them as you would Isnefis.
Okay. I'm gonna skip through these a little more. Which one should we do next? I think this is the one where we meet Ishtola.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
Lucky.
We have arrived.
Good.
Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
Looking, performing this was like one of the top funniest moments in anything ever. It was fantastic.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule.
Is them at Squelch.
A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows? Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more.
Observer.
Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
Okay. Next one is the little ambush.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now! Surround them! These senators, they're not like the others.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a sin-eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Kupo?
That will seem a lot less amusing when we are forced to kill them.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you had a knack for inflaming the natives. You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so, I retire to the shade. Good luck.
Emmett Silch just fucks off.
Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Enough. Runar, report.
Master Matoya!
There she is.
We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are sin-eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not sin-eaters, then what?
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, Might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company, the one I know not. There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
A little bit of a red flag there.
Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us.
The one whose name I cannot say, for I do not have infinite voice lines.
Already perished by her most puissant hand.
It cannot be.
Nice to see you too, Master Matoya.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
The cat doing? He's like trying to get into the closet over there. Okay. A bunch of stuff happens there. And then this stuff happens.
It seems to be working. I think not.
General, hold on!
Of course, that guy had to come in and fuck everything up.
Expertly done.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor. Might now be an opportune time to strike a bargain? We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbough with a toxin brewed for us by the children. This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, Try anything here, and we're all likely to fall. Eventually, someone will come to our rescue. Or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote. Do we have a deal?
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
He just kicks him off into the fucking pit.
Do not fail.
There she goes.
How noble and pointless.
Is everyone all right? What in the...
Oriage! At once!
Yeah. Urianger just uses rescue. Nice moves.
Where is Y'shtola?
F. Of course, that isn't the end of it. Okay, we do some chores and then
Yes, this place should serve well enough. Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate. Now then, what color was her soul again?
what color was her soul?
Ah, there you are.
Hmm. There she is again. I wonder if this will happen to her again in Endwalker. been multiple times now that she's died, but not really.
Ishtola, are you all right?
I wonder if my mic picked up my cat meowing in that exact moment. It was perfect.
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that... I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
Master Matoya! Oh, thank the heavens you're all right. I had nearly given up hope.
Please, Renard, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this? Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved?
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Emmet Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the life stream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful. But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel. You had better not have explored its depths without me.
Well, Almet and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then, and discuss the coming expedition.
All right. Right, so this is where you get an uncomfortable truth. Eat up that light.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Aye, that they have.
Her condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though she shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. She must be told. Would you describe it to me, Marie-Angé? Paint for me a picture with your words.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Slapped his ass.
Well fought. Let us
Marie-Angé, dummy thick.
The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments. But whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen. According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Well,
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour? Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that.
Yep, I sure as hell am plotting something.
1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more. Well, I would quit this place and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done. Ah, there is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
You recognize these scenes?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time.
Once upon a time.
Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest. Zodiac was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
I remember this was a big part of the teaser for this expansion. Like, they showed this at, I think it was a fan fest or something.
A savior mighty and magnificent.
They just like dropped it at the end of the teaser trailer as a sort of
Yet some
surprise.
From the fears of these naysayers would rise.
It was just a couple of quotes, but they were like the
serve as his shackle,
important ones.
to bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought.
The big line is coming up. We'll point it out.
Victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiac banished and his being divided. That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot.
Yeah, here it is.
Both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. But
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or...
Yeah, here it is. The truth bomb.
They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
Yeah, there it is. That was the teaser quote.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the
It just drops that at the end of the teaser trailer, and everybody went wild over it. It was like, what the fuck?
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers. We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiac, we natives of that sundered paradise. Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again. Wouldn't you wish for the same?
There's his wave. Alright. So we're skipping around here. The Lakeland was under attack. All right. All right, and then you mess around in Amarang. And this is like one of the more important bits. You end up fixing a trolley. And this trolley helps you get audience with Minfilia. But there are complications.
Urianger?
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Nabartha Rang lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabartha Rang, after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Aww.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble. The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
Ah, that must be the gate.
There it is.
Well, so far so good.
Of course, it can't be that simple, right? Guess who's there?
Wait, is that Ranjit?
He just fucking kicks the entire cart. Oh, poor Talos.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or
Gukumots.
Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
Yeah.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved.
I wonder if they had more planned for Ranjit. Like, there's a lot of mysteries that sort of didn't end up going anywhere.
And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with,
Like, there's tiny potential hints that, like,
feel the same.
he's basically a sin eater who's only, like,
No matter
on himself because of sheer force of will.
They're everything to me. All I have and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass. Or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Tancred, no!
Right now.
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me.
God. Let's,
I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
There's a roleplay solo duty here where you have to play as Fankred and defeat Ranjit, and it lasts so long. It's like an endurance thing. It's cool from like a gameplay narrative perspective, but like in the moment, it's a little annoying. Just like how long it takes.
Not another step. Your fight is with me.
You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Battle of the Dads. Of course, we don't have to do that because we're just jumping around the cutscenes.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide, ever again.
Then he fucks off. And then Fankred fucking dies.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. Then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life.
Oh.
Oh, Minfilia.
All right. So then, the real Minfilia, Prince Miniphilia, the blessing of having her own identity, and she gets a new name, Rhine. Okay, so let's skip ahead a little bit. I think it's the fourth one here that we want. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. When we confront Vafri again. At least having a little lunch. This is one of the funniest cutscenes in the expansion.
Lord Vorthri! Your reign of tyranny is at an end. For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused. And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrant.
Sure.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Valkyrie was the Warden all along. Go.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There's no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high.
Yeah, okay, Orange Man.
I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah! Oh, yes, of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh God, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
He flies away on his tiny little cherub wings. How does something manage to be so creepy and so funny at the same time?
What in the heavens?
Then he fucks off up there.
Did Vorthri do that?
How will we get up there?
Wait. That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alpha, no.
Oh, Alpha Nerd.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
I'll help too.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Okay, so then what happens is we get people together. And we create a big Talos. This is gonna be one of the big ones. Yeah, we're getting edging closer to the end of the main expansion cutscenes. I don't think we'll have time to do the hatch cutscenes, unfortunately.
Word from the Exarch. All
But we should have plenty of time to get through the base expansion ones.
Sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Here it comes!
Here it comes! Yeah, this is where everything comes together. Literally. There it goes.
Ha ha! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Uh-oh. They're shooting.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Hey, there they are.
Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless! Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Yeah, fuck them up.
Yes, yes, we may also have said that we play folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Grab. I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Yeah. All right. Next. Let's see.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down?
Jesus, Vorthri, turn down your echo filter. That's ridiculous.
By your wickedness, you Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, And I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent words. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Civita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
And you do the trial.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Okay. Need to do something quick. There we go. Okay. That's when you do the trial.
I am all powerful!
Didn't you defeat him? He goes all whiny. One tiny little cutscene in there.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. And I am a god. is why I was born. As man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
Still having the baby tantrums, even after becoming handsome.
Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Time to suck up that light.
Look! The sky!
Nighttime. Echo time.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such
That voice.
My sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Valkyrie origins.
Amazing. Before my Vothri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
And this happens.
Are you all right? Say something!
Someone turned my Twitter to light mode.
She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exert's got a plan.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
You're a terrible liar.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
The twist that everybody who knew saw coming.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
And then, gone. He just fucking shoots him.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage. I am an Asir. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all.
Yeah, then I just kill you all.
Restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters And in time, you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorfrey achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
Nah.
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness, with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell. Eater.
All right. We have one last cutscene on this one.
Ah, finally.
What happens?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Lights back.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you. and the power you absorb from the Wardens.
Oh dear.
One knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
Late.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Okay. So we're gonna skip around a little bit. Okay. We're going to play the cutscene where we find the false Amarat.
By the gods!
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Mm-hmm.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid, material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Here we are. I'll do this one. We're getting close to the end here. It's the base expansion ones. We aren't gonna be able to. We aren't gonna have enough time to do the patch cutscenes, unfortunately. Maintenance isn't that far away. causes Hypnodeus. One of the few self-aware people here. That's a lot. That's not a lot of people left. You're gonna offer people. Yep. It ended with a big steppy. That's a heavy burden. What's our name? Yeah, that's right. That's right. The hint of her in you. Wonder what this could mean. They left. All right. We're on the last set, but it's gonna be a doozy. Lots of them here.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emmett Selk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not she who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes.
No kidding.
Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison.
That's amore.
That we might resurrect our brethren.
Hey, Tilly.
Into existence.
How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome.
But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
Tonight I've been going through the Shadowbringers cutscenes, having a little movie night of it in order to sort of celebrate the upcoming Endwalker early access and the maintenance that's gonna happen soon. Came here to stop you.
Did you now? One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness?
Thank you for the raid, Tilly, and thank you for the follow, Nova Fire Dragon.
In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Asians. Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason.
Ass Scion.
That you were subject to suffering.
So you've got the Scions, which are the good guys, and the Ass Scions.
Look at me. I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace.
Oh yeah, this is a summoner glamour that I got together for the new expansion.
Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Oh yeah.
Emmet Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Right.
Behold the coming oblivion.
Like someone's having a Sephiroth moment.
A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
He just gets set on fire and dies. That's the end of Shadowbringers. Okay. We're on the home stretch here. We might be able to get through it all before the maintenance starts. Too bad that there's definitely not enough time to do the cutscenes for the patches, though. Would have been nice to do everything. Just not enough time, though. These are hefty, meaty cutscenes.
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower of your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Just standing there expectantly.
Lofty standards. But they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alizé!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the truth.
Okay, Tilly. Thank you for being here.
The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prat.
Alphino and Alizé fucking died. F.
Fool. Who are you? No one. Nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. still fighting the good fight.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
And that's when Ishtula and Urianger also fucking died.
Do not presume to speak of my future. And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
That's when Ryan also fucking died.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
What, all by myself?
Take it. We fight as one.
Yeah, hell yeah.
This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
No, it can't be. That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more.
Oh yeah.
You hope to stand against me alone.
We stand together!
How... I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half-finished. Yet expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you all!
Take the screenshot at this point. It's tradition. I challenge you, Emmett Silk.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
And then you fight Hades. And he looks like this.
Show your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Nobody else there because I'm just watching the cutscenes. This will probably be the fifth scene for that trial.
You have no power over me.
Yeah. Let's go.
Killed.
Not killed.
Should I surrender this fight? What will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
Yeah. Right.
Infernal strength!
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Get it. Yeah. That's a big hole you got there. Thank you for granting me this fashion.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
In itself, no more.
How do you fare?
We're currently around 170.
What dost thou see?
Her ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light.
Wow.
I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Had a little help from her friends. Hmm.
I see.
There he is.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
It's good to see you awake, Raha Tia. Here.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
All right. Getting close to the NT.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
Oh.
They're there, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
There we are.
Greetings!
We swam over in our clothes. Like some sort of primordial beast.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
For the love of Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
Oh, it's our favorite beautiful branch.
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Pet the cat boy. Pet, pet, pet. Cutscene number 7. Yeah.
As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life,
Oh. Oh.
so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you? Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Like a mini Ardbert. It's a secret. Okay. This is the credit roll. We don't need to see all that. Got a couple more cutscenes to go. Where were we? Oh, that's the one we were just on. I shouldn't have skipped forward and lost my place. Here we go.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Yay. Now we gotta get home.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of...
It's not to think too much about time shit.
Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the First.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all.
War is over. Let's bring our hot elf girlfriends home.
Oh, and do try to ensure she arrives within this city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh.
A lot of flesh. She was fairly tall.
A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
He's gonna try it. Oh, he tried it.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Okay, we're getting close here. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Meanwhile...
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the
There's a Stinian.
down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty.
Someone's not happy about that.
Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor. Wait!
Just rushing in. Yes, this is a sneaking mission.
Uranians!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in Paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice!
Well, he did.
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Xenos!
Cutscene number 10 out of 11. Let's go. Moon time. Hey, guess where we're headed next expansion? Last of the Unbroken. Yeah, he just fucked off. Like, nope, not being murdered today. Yeah, Warriors of Darkness. So how do you beat that? With Warriors of Light, of course. Alright, we've made it. Last cutscene in the base expansion. Let's go. Right, this was a teaser for Eden. Oh. Thank you, Thancred. Thank Red. There it is. So blazing skies give way to gentle night. What hand can end the war of dark and light? Okay, we've done it. We've gotten through all the cutscenes in the base Shadowbringers expansion. Now, we're already going to Endwalker as soon as I enter this comfy feather bed. So that's good night for today. Before I leave, I am going to go on to Twitch and we're gonna look for somebody to raid. Gonna pay it forward today. So let's see. A little late. I wonder if anybody's on. Okay. Let's see. Going to Twitch.
Much appreciate.
Okay. Ooh. I have a good idea. Let us raid the last seahorse who's doing some Skyrim. Thank you for thank you all for celebrating the coming Endwalker early access release with me tonight. It was really fun to see these cutscenes again, sort of get excited for what's to come, and remember the expansion that came before it and how cool it was, so we can look forward to how cool Endwalker is going to be. We're headed to the last seahorse who is playing the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. once again, thank you for being here, and have a great rest of the night or day, depending on where your time zone is. Goodbye. We are heading over now.